Hello, hello. I am here, I am live. Sorry, I was doing something. I was trying to grab something and whatnot, so my apologies. If it was taking me a while. After I just started, so... Goodness me. Goodness me. I'm back with more Ace Attorney. Gotta finish up the case we're on right now, which is the past. I think it's like a Mia case that I'm working on. I'm working on one that is with Mia right now. So, why did I not change the camera back? Forgot to do that. Whoopsie daisy. I keep forgetting to do that. That is on my fault. Whoopsie. Whoopsie whoops. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. There we go. Alright. Turnabout beginning was what we were on. And I left off where I think we were saying that our girl Melissa, but I know it's Dahlia from the looks of it because of her look, is really the one who did the crime we were just accusing, so right now, so that is what was so I feel like that is what's happening, so let's do that and get back into it, sorry. Yeah. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is, the shutter for this may have not been pushed by Mr. Foster herself. Or Miss Foster, sorry. Trying to think, what would... Okay. I just... Her camera, maybe? Because that's the only thing... Maybe it has to be something with the camera. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. Hi, Miles. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field, as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's audio timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Would the defendant please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? But if she really was, she probably would have been on here then. Wouldn't she actually be the victim? She was pretending to be the victim, maybe? Take that! Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? I don't know what to get. I'm still a little off right now, so my voices may not be perfect right now at the start, so Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
Is that supposed to be a 9? Is that what that's supposed to say? A 9? I guess that's what it is. I'm just gonna say what it is. How was a sign? Or a 9? Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection!
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? But the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? Then I've heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Objection!
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow the case wide open. Wouldn't it be the scarf then, or something? Because it said it was supposed to be a white scarf, but there's a blue scarf. Maybe that's the right thing I can think of. Let me try it. Let me try that. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Or did you just faint? Where's Melissa Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why'd she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Alright. Gonna save. There was something I put in the microwave or something like that. Let me go quickly grab it. If you heard any beeping in the background earlier. Hold on. Alright, I got my thing. It's searing done. I was making me some food a little bit. So, my apologies if it took forever. I don't really know the brand and whatnot. I reheated something, that's all I did. All I did was reheat, so I don't know the brand of microwave. I really don't know the brand of the microwave, so that's all I can say. I really don't know. I don't know because I don't pay attention to brand stuff sometimes. I just never cared about brands. It's just as long as it does its job, it's fine. I just had to grab it my food anyways. Alright. 14th, just defendant lobby, number 4. I don't even know the brand of my oven. So I don't even know that either. I'm just behind on that. I mean, it's an oven. An oven does what an oven does. Goodness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thank you. Thanks. You're real good. You're real hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she's committed the crime. Yeah. But there's one more big obstacle we got to get past. An obstacle? All I know about is this even relevant to what's going on? Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for that, but is this really relevant to what's going on in the game? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. I appreciate you trying to ask random... I don't know why the random questions they're asked. I don't know what relevance it has with the game. I just only mentioned I made me some food in the microwave, and that's... I don't know. Sorry. Am I being weird for this? Am I being weird? I'm trying to stay focused on the, stuff, so... Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information. Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. Then, one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago. Of course. 5 years ago? The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Zebra Boy? Is that because he's wearing the, prison uniform? I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! Mr. Halls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. Why does it, when I look at his eyes look very dead inside? With this pose, I don't know why his eyes look very dead. For a second. Goodness. That day, 5 years ago, I dreamt of it. Every day. Oh. This picture reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. Okay. And so it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ooh, okay. What the? Your girlfriend? Uh-huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. I mean... Hold on. How old is Terry? Let me look at him. He's 25. Terry's 25. She's 23. He's 27, 26, 19, 20. Dahlia Hawthorne's Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her grow. This again. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. It's all over again. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. Protect no sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betrayed me. Or betrayed us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe kidnapping, too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie is in on it? Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We got one jewel, that was what we want. Well, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap notes. We sent to her dad. Asked for $20 million diamond. Oh my god. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie makes transfers because she's a new detective. And having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shot at me for real, me and Dahlia. Huh? He kinda does look lost. True. Now I shot an arm, Dahlia. She jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I was blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. He's 5 years. All I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to get the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answers coming from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Ah. Excuse me for sneezing. So that's why he did his escape. He just wanted to ask a normal question, but couldn't he ask her to come to his cell or something from police custody? Because he was already, like, arrested? Why do that? Could have been a better reason. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Uh-huh. Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Do you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? Thank you, I appreciate that. Goodness. The day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Pauls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone, Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. Why is it always that young age? That is not what I was expecting. Ooh, Lord. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She planned a fake kidnapping, disappeared into the river with a Rock War II mill. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. The training wheel's coming up now, Mia. We gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it? Ooh-wee. Still, why is it that... Why that age, man? Why was it that his girlfriend was 14? My god. Bro. How old was he if he was 14? That's kind of worrying. That's what I don't get the most in that situation, because I'm like, if anything, it's still weird in my opinion for that age gap. I mean, he's 20-something now, so he's probably like, he was probably a little bit older than her, but I don't know. Also, the fact they planned a fake kidnapping everything and the officer was in on it, but then betrayed them? Interesting. Interesting. Excuse me. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Jerry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You are a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten,
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted and out is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. Bro, I don't know what it is, but the judge is such a simp right now. Because of how cute she looks, but...
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are dark for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Her history. Goodness me. I don't even remember who Kondo Isao is, but, anyway.
I was out of the country until last until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defense is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet.
Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Foster's history. Says she was out in the she was out of the country. College. Been to Eagle Mountain before. Let me try this. Let's start with this.
A grudge? Well, the policewoman testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Let's see. Wait and see and press harder. Maybe do I press harder? Because I think there might be something she could say more, so let's try that.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, that mean he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He clearly is a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Paul's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Have it added to the testimony, maybe.
Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I... Enough, witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
You said white, but... we have a blue one. Let's try this, maybe. Let's try this.
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but the look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Now, you were talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. That's the scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got her now. Just don't mess up.
But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it clearly doesn't look white to me.
Objection!
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. Not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Objection!
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is
Wouldn't it be the material written by the victim? Because it says it. Let me make sure I'm right about that. Wear white scarf. Yeah, this. It has to be this thing with the whole information the witness. Well, not witness, but the victim wrote, so I believe it's that. That's the only thing I could think of that would work, so let's do it.
Witness, have you ever seen this note?
Note? No, never.
It's something with evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wondered about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? Order! Order! Mr. Edward, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote that note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. Then finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yup. The third person that knew the contents of the note was...
Wouldn't it be our girl herself, Melissa? Or maybe... Oh wait, Dahlia Hawthorne, supposedly deceased. Wouldn't it be this?
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What is this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim deceased's younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Objection!
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't, Miss Fay. You're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edward squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself! Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecution office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted full background checks on all of our witnesses. What'd he say? It looks like the new kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so we made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That's nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
Accidental. I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she had been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspicious at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Really, Miss Fay, I must say, your strategy here is plainly obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest she murdered her.
What?
Not even inclined to agree with the prosecution logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around on me.
Think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think you're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's wetting bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How charming.
This is coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
Would it be the note from the victim? To be honest. Because the only thing I can think of is this note again. Well, let's go for it, I guess.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
Objection!
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne in Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh, yes, I know the secret.
Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it'll explain a lot of things. As such, the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I grant your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little Maple Leaf? Did he really just call her Maple Leaf?
Golly. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond, and my sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her mostly scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, She murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth's got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret. Okay. So... Oops. Bridge. This is the bridge for 40 feet. Maybe it has something to do with the pushing, because... Let me try this. Let's try it. You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. Oops, I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I must have for a second I was doing something else. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked the court to recall the conditions of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Objection!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
Objection!
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Whoops. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edward's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Fay's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Mrs. Fay's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court records. Wouldn't it be this bridge photo, maybe? Because that's the only thing I can think of, right?
Take that!
Let's try it. Maybe. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extended up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
Objection!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He couldn't have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and throw her over. Or he could have, sorry.
Objection!
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the arm. Nah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Order, what is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Objection!
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs, so she could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been game over.
I would not say that word.
Objection!
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Objection!
No? Then what was it? What was so important that you want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life into jumping into the rivers of the Eagle River. Wouldn't it be about this thingy, maybe? It has to be something about that. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountains with her, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it for herself. Oh my god. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Oop. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order. You're wrong. 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there's one person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it was weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, and she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Oh, there we go. There's the original we know. Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That, at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke, you, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Oh, Terry Falls.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person
Who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Wouldn't it be Terry Falls himself, our own witness, our own defendant? It's you in case.
Your Honor, the defense wished to call a new witness.
A new witness.
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
My goodness.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that has been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusty Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Delilah Hawthorne? Or Dahlia, sorry, not Delilah. Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia? It's true. You're alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth. Tell the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say.
My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I am sorry, I apologize. Water. Please, water. Get up. Need water. No, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. At least it'll match the way he probably feels right now. Darker and better than heck itself.
Let's see how this goes. Who Terry Falls saw. Finally.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of a bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia.
Ooh-wee. We're trying to put it on Dahlia, who is alive.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Now then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Let's see. Says wasn't there, so he waited on the bridge. Maybe I should show this photo because he says no one was there, but yet there was an image of the
So, when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You were sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
What in the world is with that new sprite? Yeah, true. It kind of does give that vibe, yeah. Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Ooh. No, it's getting weird so far.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true.
I had somewhere to go. The special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Talia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other.
Ooh-wee. I like Japanese stuff, though, but sometimes some things are weird, the way it is.
She brought me a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of a tree there.
The necklace! It's that necklace. The necklace, what the? It's that necklace again. Goodness.
It's a special memory for me. This is what I went to get.
Is it a bottle on the necklace is your memento? Well, it is what it is, I guess. I suppose. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he has then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Talia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No. Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it. I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Ooh. Huh? Mr. Falls?
Oh, great.
No, yeah, that's true. I gave our coffee boy Armando a different voice than what we have already, so that's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
Are you serious? Why is there blood coming out of your mouth, man?
No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! And so, my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Hi. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It's right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. My fault? It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed... game overed himself? Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Yeah, true.
That is true. Mia? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! Dude, he just cut his hand by breaking that coffee cup. What the frick?
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando!
No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Or is it jam? Is that jam or ketchup? Or anything?
1 year later, in this very same courthouse. I, myself, got wrapped up in that case.
Oh my god, true.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that made me remember all of this. Okay, true. I'm gonna be excited for this. Brand new episode. Do it! Yes, let me shake you. I'll try to see how long I'll go for it. It's only just been like... We'll see how long I'll go, but hopefully I won't go for too long. Because I'm trying to make sure I can have at least a split in there. Oh, whoa. You know what I mean? Chishito, the treasured Kurine village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. Okay. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Ooh, I can't wait. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Okay, like our destinies, the sword comes to be one end, one merciful point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, ooh. The illusion of revealed, and the implicity of fate is finally laid bare. That is true. Before I get started, I'm gonna quickly have a break I'm just gonna do something. I'm not gonna take a long break, but I'll be right back. Real quick, I'm just gonna get some ice for my drink and stuff, so be right back real quick as fast as I can. Just as fast as I can real quick, hopefully. So hopefully if you guys need to also, while the break's going on, get something to snack on, go to the restroom or something, go do that at the moment.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, took me a little bit to get back. I got what I need. I got all I needed. And whatnot. Had to do it real quick and fast. Sorry if I don't immediately talk when I do on break stuff. I usually just try to make it so it's probably no background noises happen. Anyways, time to get back to working in this, or just start the case already. We are at the office. Let's go. And it's our girl, Maya! Let's go!
Hey, Nick!
Yeah, what is it?
You know how I've gotten spiritual powers, unlike you.
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But, just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they'll get dull, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
That's true, I'm hoping to play the other ones. I am hoping to.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls.
So, that's why we need to go on a special spirit hot trip tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you shoved in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Oak Code. When your spiritual location special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intense training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous, challenging dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us.
Pearls, how are you able to do that? You're just a kid!
Yay! And I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have any cases right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Will, come on, don't just stand there and start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Uh-huh. Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV.
If she did use his Nick's credit card, that would be funny.
So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under freezing water, on freezing waterfall.
Oh no, not the freezing waterfall. I would hate that.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
He's a word he hates cold places. Thank you, Phoenix. You and I are the same. I do not like the cold as well. Heck yes. Thank you, Phoenix. At least someone like him, at least in gaming to me in the game, doesn't like the cold like I do. At times.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun.
Is he a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. It's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Burning coals! What the frick? I wish I could cosplay good, too. I've just never done it properly much at times. Oh, Cold New Year's issue received from Pearls.
Wee.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to be sure for myself. Who is this nun? Who this nun really is? Or really was? Also, what the frick is with that other one on the bottom? She's just like wearing so much exaggerative makeup there for some reason. Either one. I say either one.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining.
Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
My god, Pearls is the only one fine with the cold though.
Hurley. Achoo!
I can't actually sneeze right now. It would be good, but I do not know what that person just said. Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. I don't know what to give her a voice right now.
Oh, thank you. Achoo!
Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. That's all I'm gonna give her for now.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human pups.
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass.
Oh, yes, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Why Bikini of all things? I don't know why that's the name. It's weird.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Okay, girl.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Some people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you come one with the new channel.
Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. You can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for...
Yes, that's right. Come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still time before summer, so why don't we have a look around? Interesting. So this is Bikini, huh? And she's the head nun. Let's see, talk. Channeling Dojo, the other nun. So I guess these are the only things we can ask her for now, I guess. So I guess that makes sense. I would also examine the area, but let's try just doing this.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, you don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister, for he knows...
Well, girl. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If
You tried an entire evening surrounding by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is the special course?
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's training sessions where you sit on blocks of spirit ice and chant a spell. 300 times while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch Fred, it's pneumonia. Pneumonia, or even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
The other nun I kind of want to talk about.
Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds...
Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go and have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Well, good to know. Very interesting indeed. Alright. Let us move. There's that in the main hall. Let's go to the main hall for now. I would love to go to the bridge, but let's go to the main hall. Interesting big thing here.
The main hall! I think it's even colder here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like the meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum!
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello.
Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit! Did you come here for the special course too?
Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Elysium Denim. Denim.
I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm gonna mess up a lot. My bad.
Elise. Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Parfait. I'm your biggest fan.
True.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavari, fortune teller.
No! Not us doing the at me stuff. Oh no. No, Phoenix! No! Oh, Donum? I'll try Donum. That'll probably be better.
I got all your books, Miss Donum.
What a sweet little thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, I'm an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books? Huh. Oh, now I get it.
Interesting. Golly, I was not expecting that. So this is Elise Dunham. Sorry, Dunham.
I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
Oh no, I do have to admit. She certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much, they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try writing a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris Dunham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketchings now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you.
Why come here?
Why'd you come to Asgard Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their mind. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's really amethyst, you know.
Maybe you'll find one like that up on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll have two then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you.
Oh my.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the temple. The other temple.
Yes.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Okay. Main gate. That's what I'm worried about. That's a stranger.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple. To go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that's what it was. That was it.
I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Okay. Suspension bridge. Heavenly Hall. There's a phone there. Suspension bridge.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing really fast.
Or real fast, excuse me.
Well, what's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
What the heck, Maya? No, why would we hurl ourselves off the edge? No! Girl, no! Oh, I don't like heights too at times, but yeah.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Why isn't there another way to cross? Another way to cross?
It is kind of like... Okay, let's move. We got main gate, enter temple gate. Is that where we gotta go, I guess? The enter temple gate. That is kind of cool. It says Dusky Bridge, though. Let's see. So I guess we're gonna go to the inner temple gate. I guess it's the only thing there. Here we are. Temple gate.
Wow! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had, like, one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised, too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts.
Isn't it ironic, don't you think? That is really ironic. That is ironic. Maya. Move. Training hall. Interesting little place. Training hall. This is a very interesting place.
Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there.
Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Hello there.
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're...
there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight.
The way she's looking at us.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
We're both spaced out.
Oh, you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticats like us.
Or sophisticants.
Nick?
That girl. Can't be, but... Okay, let me examine this place. We didn't do it for the other places, but this place looks very interesting. There's this. Let's try this. Let's start with this scroll, I guess. It looks like a scroll. Hanging scroll. I didn't get to read. What the frick? Hanging scroll something.
What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
This scroll! It's my mother!
What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Karine School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya.
Poor Maya. Interesting, though. I don't think I need anything else to look at, but let's kind of get out of here for now. Let's go.
Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Sorry.
Hey, you, wait up!
You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way!
What? Gosh darn it, I recognize him. Gosh darn it! Larry! Larry!
Hey! I know you're...
Whoa, sorry! Gotta run! See ya!
Larry!
Hey, wait a minute. Noah, nice to meet you! I'm Lawrence Dunim! Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up! I'm Louise! And I'm here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge!
So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
So what are you doing with the last name Donim?
Gosh darn it, Larry.
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's yourself, but... That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. I felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle.
Wow! Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
Elise Dunham.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
Wow! That's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints.
Larry, please tell me you're not being creeped for that. Well, he's our pupil, so I guess.
Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motives, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart! And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham.
No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl. Uh-oh.
I got a bad feeling about this. Would it be Iris, I guess? The only person I could think of was Iris that he's talking about, and that would be here. Iris. Alright. Let me try that.
Oh yeah, her! My little Iris!
She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect, she's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but
But
Iris is different. I feel like I could still have one more chance left at that dream.
This guy will never change.
everyone!
Hi, Pearls.
Hey, Pearly! And your preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
Goodness. Back to Hazakura Temple. In the main hall.
Boy, I'm stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I still worry about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally, silly Shally. You must be ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I love to.
Girls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim.
So, Larry, what are you going to do? Oh, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says, roast.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle over the covers, I guess. PM Hazukura Temple. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up in here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright? Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Miss Dunham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me?
Miss Elise Dunham, one of them as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is...
Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening.
The real mystery one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, what the? She just took off her headpiece. Talk Iris Hazukura Temple. Interesting.
Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
She's blushing!
So, when did you come to Hazukura's temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enrolled in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all that education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
Azukara Temple.
What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual powers or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
I'm talking with dead people who doesn't help anyway. I hate it.
Really?
So then why stay in a place like this?
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for the lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
if it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
See ya.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris, please.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before?
Oh! Oh god. That's a lot of locks. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 of them. Dang.
Iris?
Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow?
Hmm. Gong 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 gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. I can't not do a whole long scream, so I'm just doing what I can. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Whoa! What the courtyard?
That scream, I'm sure it came from around here.
Ugh!
Someone's there, on the ground.
Oh!
Mr. Nim!
Squish. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that!
What are you doing lying down in the snow?
I was passed out! What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police!
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains! You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can!
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
What about Iris? Statue did it. Oh, back to the bridge. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh, it's on fire.
Dusky Bridge, it's burning down.
What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Larry, what are you doing right now?
What is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry! It's police! Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid! The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now! Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murder might have led across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get on my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick! But wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh. Ah! Nick! Oh, down we go. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plan snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrifying scream rose up to the frozen air of that harrowing night. Well. Interesting so far. Bridge to turnabout. Double save, because I do double save. Now we need a new character. Oh god. Date, question mark, time, location are both also question mark. Oh, phone ringing. Who could that be at this time of night? Oh! Yes, Edward speaking. Daddy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Louise! Louise, don't him! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with a bad luck! He may already be dead! But anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please! Hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Still gonna probably in the inner voices not do the actual normal voices. In his voice for now, because why not? Me being me. No priorities. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one! Anyway, just listen! Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nicholas, Maya, and Iris Bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's youngest nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes! That's right! You got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's heart with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend, what are you expecting?
Alright, hope you have good classes. Make sure you study properly and get good grades. Oh god, I'm excited to see how he's gonna handle the Magnetama. That's gonna be very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper that had no problem fooling an entire court before.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen in such decay?
Please, Angie. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge, after all. Oh my god.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Oh, I'm surprised he knew that too.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lewis said he might have even died.
Oh, she's tearing up.
Fortunately, he will be fine.
Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that?
He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness.
I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Yeah. Iris?
Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind.
So are we just gonna play as Edgeworth for now? Because that is so cool then! Right now, that is happening.
And I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power. Did you go to the temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual power. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I committed some sins. Since that, I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
Night of the crime?
I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall, like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper? Frighten?
You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of?
Here he comes again. This time, it's not the 5 one, but it's 2.
What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing.
Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The psyche locks. Oh god, first... I believe he said that I need to present this magnetama item to do something. Any idea?
So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And
Okay, whoops, wrong. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
no, I am not the one who took her life.
Those psyche lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual powers. Oh my god, Edgeworth.
It appears that about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. And he asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate into your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That was when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal.
Well. But what did you mean by deceived? That's enough information I gathered for now. I should head to the crime scene. Whee! Good to know. Goodness gracious, this is going to be interesting. Time to move to the suspension bridge. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hi, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see! It's been about a year! Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why are you shuffling around up here? Oh, ouch! And then that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of.
Oh, I get them. Now I see why his name is called Gumshoe.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Duke Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Bro, how can he not afford a calendar?
Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot.
What happened, Dusky Bird's
I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple! Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I'd miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir! But seriously, this one's a piece of cake! There's a witness that saw the whole thing! A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady! Bikini lady here, on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you wanted the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, size of witness myself. Dusky Bridge.
So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through.
Yep,
I can imagine being that reckless myself. Look, before he crosses, how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard it from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold?
So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning?
Prosecutor Godot.
So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy! Showed up after you left the country! He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently. He's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him?
Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course! For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. And then lightning.
You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. Little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Here we got the report.
And I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony! Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who was this witness? Sorry, I'll ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Okay, let me see if the court stuff... Okay, all of this stuff is still here, but it's... Okay. Okay, just making sure. Good to know, though. Okay. I guess we need to move to the main gate. I mean, obviously we've got stuff to do. Let's see. Temple game gate.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And if I find myself taking requests to defend a woman accused of murder... Hey, wait a second! Hold it! Objection!
No way! He had to literally say objection himself!
What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... Can't believe excuse is that! And you call yourself a defense attorney! Prosecutor Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor! And that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth! Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney? That, just sounds plain weird, pal! Plain old weird, pal! Right? Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I was about to say professor for some reason. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to play anymore.
Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. I didn't murder her! Someone else did it! I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one! Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton to Wright, that is.
Golly. Can I present anything to him? Like the badge? I'm gonna present the badge to Larry as Edgeworth. This is gonna be funny.
Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Daddy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris.
Yeah, this is exactly why I hate my childhood friends. Oh my god, Edgeworth! Why we gotta do... Okay, that was kind of funny. I just wanted to do that because that was funny. I was like, what happens if I gosh darn show him Wright's attorney badge? I just got curious. Iris.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she is innocent... Come on, a girl like you can't possibly be a murderer! No, I was right after all. I should have never come back. No! Don't worry! I see things for how they really are this time! Honest!
If I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower! You can't force things too much, you know what I mean. Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. No, forget it. I didn't say anything.
The night of the crime.
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me! You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Get back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Oh god, Larry, that's a little much.
What the freak, Larry?
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, were you and where were you and what were you doing?
Great, Larry. He's got 3 locks. As I suspected. Psyche locks.
I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
Gosh darn it, Larry! Lord of Mercy, Larry. February 8th, Hazakura Temple.
Hey, hello there, so, how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy.
I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her now. What can I do for you? Sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might even give you a peek, big boy. Oh my god. No, this makes it worse. Oh god, Miles, please. You just didn't realize. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know.
Night of the crime, what you saw.
First, I'd like you to ask about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the 2 of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya.
Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night. It's extremely exhausting. The Chanling Dojo head nun must be in attendance all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why'd you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
What you saw.
Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was! Trying to put yourself in her shoes. I'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. Why return?
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that is correct. That's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the Emperor Temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the Inner Temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. The acolyte.
So, who was this acolyte that was to train at the Inner Temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spiritual ice and chant 300 times.
Or 3,000. Is it 3,000 or 300? It's either one.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the Inner Temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that little one bit. That one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone?
As they say, plot thickens!
Okay. Let's... Okay, let me examine. There's something right there. There's something right here, though.
There are more enzas, cushions, in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me! Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be an ultra-important clue! A super special clue! And I suppose I should read it myself then.
I'm gonna quickly take a break, though. I'm gonna continue afterwards. I'm just gonna have a break for a bit, so I will be right back after this break. Because I need to do some stuff real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if it took a long time. I was just doing a little cleanup stuff. I was trying to do some little cleanup action. So my apologies if it took long. But I had got it done. And I also got to finish what I needed to as well. So again, I deeply, deeply apologize for that. But let us, I believe, get back into the game. I'm gonna probably play for, we'll see how long more I'll play of this game for, and then get it to a stopping point for the day, so. Let's see what this is about, I believe. Hold on. Taking a sip of my drink, sorry.
And I suppose I should read it myself then.
Just to recap that read.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Halls, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Well, looks like that's... Okay, we got that.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor or super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of Dumbo to miss a clue like this.
Okay. The way that we just called Gumshoe it dumb is what it is. Guess let's move. Let's go to the courtyard, where supposedly the thing happened. We're at the courtyard?
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around.
It looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. And don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap! Yes, you do that, Detective.
Just how much has your runny mouth leaked over the years? Goodness. Okay, let's examine. I guess let's examine. Yes. First, also, if you hear anything random in the background, the dog opened the door, so if you hear background stuff, I apologize.
So, the sword from this golden statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is! It's called a Shito! By the way, nasty piece of work, sir! And there's still blood on it. And I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade! And speaking all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishito, too! Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant! The fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking real solemn! Is this how it is for right? Is this what it looks like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, it feels more like it is detrimental to your health.
Here's murder weapon has victim's blood and the suspect's fingers. It's on it. Okay, I'm quite curious what he's gonna say about this right here.
What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it!
This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood.
What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims.
Okay. So that's hers. I guess let's kind of talk to Gumshoe about the victim.
The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age, you can still find people like that. Estimate time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir! That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? What happened?
Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay! Let's take a look at the map! According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. They're talking. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had to take her over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. I'm taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh?
I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial.
The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him. They're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? Really weird! All of a sudden, no one can reach him! I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Now I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem's gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I request that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow.
Ooh, we got a different judge presiding. I could smell good burgers cooking. Sorry.
We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. and I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! I had no idea you had such a powerful strings to pull!
I'm quite curious who this prosecutor he's talking about, unless I have an idea, but I don't think I do.
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes.
Acolytes. I don't know anymore.
It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh?
Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
Here, it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya. The fact that Edgeworth is worried about Maya is new to me because I'm unused to him saying, please be alright, Maya. Is so unusual. I'm shocked, but... Main hall? I guess let's go to the main gate, see if there's anything else around the main gate we can look at.
I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psyche locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Guess we'll move to suspension bridge, and then I guess let's go back to Iris and go to the detention center. See if she has anything else to tell us. Goodness.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that
Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's see. Maybe, do we have enough to do this? Maybe.
Take that!
Oh, God. I'm not used to hearing that from Miles, the take that. I was frightened, because they're still locked, so this one should not be that hard.
Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to search until I have those answers. Now then, it is really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night.
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
Did it have to be the blackmail letter thingy that we think it is? Maybe, I believe. That might be the case. I'm just gonna go with that.
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris.
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct?
Oh, so was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Now, unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Can that be Phoenix then? It's gotta be Phoenix, because it seems like he knows, or she knows him. I'm going with Phoenix.
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Yay! First unlock, Frighten.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentioned?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you've locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It looks like as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer.
In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay.
The trial starts tomorrow. And I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell me your secret.
But it's pointless,
Why would you say that?
because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Okay. So she says that. That's interesting. And then Inner Temple. Anything with the Inner Temple?
I'm just speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini said she met you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
She says that, but... Well, I guess let's move. Back. I guess let's go to Heavenly Hall. I have yet to go there. Oh lord, what the frick is this place? What the world?
Oh, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
No, why? Why does this always happen? Oh, it's Larry. Hi, Larry.
Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be to prison, I guess. I'll steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
At least Larry understands his Detective Gumshoe's luck.
He's just talking to himself. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Hey you, about what you just said? I've got an objection. What the? Eddie, you dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf.
I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself?
Come on, Larry. Why are you not telling us stuff? Come on, man. Only hall.
What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday! And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist! I was looking for a good place to sketch! This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal.
One thing for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So, I can get you something to drink. Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
Iris?
Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Larry, you and this whole marriage thing as usual.
Mr. Edward is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell she feels by the look in her eyes. She got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
Oh, Lord. Sorry, I got told hamburgers already.
Ooh-wee.
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him out onto the witness stand.
Kind of the crime.
Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. Really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why not tea? Why water?
Oh well, at least it's healthy.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Oh, goodness, Larry. Larry. Good old classic Larry, I guess. I think we might have enough to probably do the, magnetoma thing. So I think it's best if I do the magnetoma thing. There's probably stuff he saw that we just are like, he hasn't told us. Night of the crime.
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset! Aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk! Huh?
That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, it was awesome! Never seen anything like it! Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world is in front. Me went white. Like, I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then I was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me that evil eye for? I'm telling the truth!
There are still 3 Psyche-Locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something.
And by the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall! Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room.
Would it have something to do with the map now? Oh, now it has a Heavenly Hall. I didn't even see it the first time. It has to be this, then the whole thing with the map. Because I'm betting he was at Heavenly Hall the entire time. Instead of the main hall, because someone would have saw him at the hall.
This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Oh. Well, now about it. Now about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all.
You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that? I wasn't in my room!
So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correct, the answer is fairly obvious.
Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge from was here.
It's gotta be Heavenly Hall, because why would he not be? It's gotta be Heavenly Hall. It's the only place I can think of.
Take that!
Right there.
The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold there, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute! Larry, how do you know that, anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. No. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. After bit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now, tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. No, I think you mean affair decor. Could it be you're waiting for someone? No. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe the last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Would it be Iris? Because if he likes Iris, I would suspect it would be Iris. So my only guess is Iris, because why the frig not would it be Iris?
So let's go, Iris. And there's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Don't you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game.
Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Would it be this? Why would Larry do that to her? Why would he give her this? I'm just gonna try it.
Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. No. Hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fertility like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. No. First of all, what is this at the top of the letter? It says, salutations here. Well, what is it said in the book? Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry!
Gosh darn it, Larry, what the freak? Unlock success. Woo! I have the crown.
So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy! Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that! Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threatening? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed? It sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter! Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy! Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want an old lady bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair? Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault! I didn't have any other envelopes, yes! Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his! What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. I mean, I don't think Gumshoe can see them. But Mr. Edgeworth! The guy's still hiding something. I know it! What do you mean, Detective? I forget what this guy just said just a minute ago. Really want to know last night? I saw something incredible! He's right. Larry? What? You looking at me like 100 dogs that just found a bone? What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusty Bridge! Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Not anything from Mr. Edgeworth. I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh God! What? Again? Why did you get them? No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. I really wanted to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Gosh darn it, Larry. Gosh freaking darn it. Save time. I'm doing it twice, because that's what I do. Okay. We're at the lobby. So, lobby number 1.
Oh, my. Mr. Lewis feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Or not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lorries is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donim, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
you are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed.
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
We're at number 7 courtroom. It's this guy again. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazukara Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
It's so weird seeing the badge on Edgeworth and on the other side of this, but hey, this is gonna be fun to try to do.
Oh.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I am not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor chair can only mean that the prosecution has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Oh! Francisca's here! What the?
The prosecution is ready. Prosecution stands ready.
Then you are...
Francisca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any of relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am almost certain that I have seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weaklings as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but I am sure once before in this court. Yeah.
I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I am not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still one thing, one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I have expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionics.
Allow me to add the things I am not sure about. People acting bizarre in my court. Nuvaha,
The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With a little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. Oh. Her body was found in the Hazukara Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed to the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Okay. There is no mistaking this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to a crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
Ooh. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh my goodness.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there, I am not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there's a few milk crates in the defense, then lobbies for our back-paining-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Allow me while I'm heading on a Hazukara Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You've got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
I just feel like that's so funny. The fact that he had to go that crazy with... It's because of the name, I guess. Because she decides to be called Bikini. Oh my god.
The courtroom is the garden of the Holy Judgment. Those with legendary and lettering in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I still can't hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
Night of the murder.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but... well, as you can see, my back aches to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazukara Temple. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazukara Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the Inner Temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miss Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Night of the murder.
Objection!
Let me try this, maybe. Witness have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of defendant Iris. She claimed that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that? The defendant or the witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Oh, people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfectly crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor.
I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please add your comment of Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
Okay. You know that. What about this? I mean, Phoenix got the hood, though. Let me try something with that.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct?
Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the light out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. I love it.
Order in the... Sister,
I didn't get to read the rest of that.
this hood. You have a spare one around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see a stockpile as a surplus of hoodies, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. Then this is quite strange. Well, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the Indian temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradiction stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... Mr. Police! And with that sword of all things... Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edward into court. And me seeing all of... from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe's. I would look like a fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Cross-examination! It says that we have loss of blood from stab in the back. Body... She says she was pushed out the window. Maybe that could help.
Objection!
Let's try it. Impressive logic. That's what I like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictionary. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go take on 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That's the best voice I can do for this guy. I can't give it deeper, though. That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down onto the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Well, not the traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious payoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim that. I'm sure there was no need for me to go over this, as I am sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order. I must admit that this is a problem. But version of events. I expected no less from Franziska von Karma. He locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the cart. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip. Oh boy. All right. Further detail. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke up, Mystic Army was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Okay, Mystic Army. This is all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Maya Zedgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. Oh, classic. And I'm here to teach you just that. Trying to think in my head. She says she's never seen that much blood. Before. What do you mean by before? Also, it still doesn't make any sense. I don't know if this is the one I have to do. Probably is.
Hold it!
Let me try this. Oh, I'm used on him. I'm used to him saying hold it. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it has splattered onto Iris, too! When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothes was nearly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? I'm unused. This is gonna be fun. I'm having fun just being mild for this. Maybe I guess we should press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that's what I saw. What I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. I'm messing up. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. She said she saw the shishito. Let's try this.
Objection!
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I am a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradiction are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossible. What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless terrible. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I choose so. I so choose. The objection stands. I weep a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is sharp like this, it is an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than Kontiro. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more! This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust at all to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No!
Oh, not again with the order.
Bravo, Maya Jajwat. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but... Having come this far, there's only one. There can only be one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishito.
What? A foolish fool idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon?
Well... It's because Mystic Ami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shishito was the murder weapon. Order! Wah! So maybe the Sisitor was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. But that's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery thrown onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going about here? Golly goodness, people coming in, welcome on in. The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Whoa. Well then. I think we need to hear a testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible.
What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon.
I saw the murderer at around 11 p.m. And after asking it, he reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
That's good to know. You can drive a snowmobile. Okay.
Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. You know. Quiet. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazukura Temple and run on the way to the ski bridge.
They've got that added.
That solves your pesky little problem, yes. The Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. The evidence was... Okay, we know that it says it was taken. Maybe it has something to do with the snowmobile saying came back while she was knocked out. Maybe. Maybe I should just present the thingy about the track photos. That's the only thing I can think of that would work is the track photos for this, so let's do it.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accept the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of track in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
You're right! You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were replaced by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see, while she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that snowfall covered one set of tracks. I feel like there is a contradiction, maybe. I'm going with it.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointing in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, and the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so Miss Von Karma claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, please present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Let me read this. I didn't need to read this. I should have, but Eagle Mountain weather data for snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning strike. Dusky Bridge. Okay, it would be then it had, because from what it sounds like, if that was really the case with the snow, it would have then, it must have only did it either after or before. I think it was before. Because if that were really the case, let's try it.
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report! Snow starts to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50.
Excuse me, why did I say 11:50? It's 10:50.
Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. That's kind of funny.
Well, it's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic to you to rely on the weather about things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report even correct?
Ah, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is an actual data.
Yeah. Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It stopped snowing at Hazukara Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide some conclusive evidence for this.
I've come this far. There's no turning back now.
Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Let's see. Let me look at those. Let me look at her death. Wouldn't there be a lot more snow if that were the case on this crime scene photo? So this might be the case. It might be this. So I'm betting it has to do something with the crime scene photo that says it for us. I'm going with the crime scene photo.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right, but proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception.
and that is
the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you? Yeah!
just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but
this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazukura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then when this person returned to Hazukura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
but Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on Hazukura's side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazukura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it was used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple.
Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to have seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusty Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out that sub-Arctic night.
Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I think we might know.
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside of that on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edward, who is this idiot you're talking about?
Okay, that's in profiles, actually. It had to be our boy Larry, or Donims. Maurice, so it's gotta be Larry.
Take that!
Going with our boy Larry.
This guy must be the product of Gene Luke's allotted guide to obnoxious French painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunim. No student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's...
I could tell him all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him.
He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him, right here, in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry.
You may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Your Honor. Oopsie. Good. I messed up for a second. Well then, court is now in recess.
This probably could be a good time to quickly do a little break as well. I'm gonna quickly have a break. Probably to grab dinner because my dad made dinner, so I'm gonna do that and everything. So BRB. Sorry, I'm returned. I have my dinner. I have a burger. Sorry. I went to grab it real quick. Time to save back where I was at. Goodness me. So much is going on in this case, dang. And we are playing as Miles this time. But on the defense side. So this has just been fun to me. Very, very fun. Ooh-wee. Full on enjoying. I'm gonna probably play on just for a little bit longer. And then I'm gonna have to get off. I'm not trying to go for too long. It's been like 5 hours. But I'm trying to make sure I still have more time for another day. To play more of this lovely, lovely game. Back to the lobby. Goodness. Goodness me.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked to you at the inner temple. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing is, then, that night, the temple's snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned it to the main hall, and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometimes between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There was only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oop. Yep.
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the acolyte.
The acolyte, huh?
She must be talking about Maya. Okay.
Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunim?
No matter who or what might come, I could never take a life.
As I thought. No psyche locks.
Very well. It's just my job. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon. Enough.
Back in the court we go.
Court will now be convened. Miss Van Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior.
He was sketching something very intently.
Never said what the witness was sketching when he was detained.
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
Wouldn't that be you then, Francisca?
I can only presume that his intentions were to capture your... No.
I can't do the noises sometimes.
Anyway, it is time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court.
Doris Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It would seem that the whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Ouch!
Didn't get to say.
Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey! I was just artistically... Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hunt you to your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains.
They're fledgling.
I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, Viverdinian.
Is it supposed to be like a green color? I'm gonna not pronounce it right. As someone who does art, I know that sometimes I was thinking it was gonna be some kind of color of green, but I didn't know if that was the right one.
Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay?
Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Goodness gracious, Larry's killing me. My lord.
Working in the fields. And I presume he wanted to say field work, and I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy!
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. True. That is true. That is true. True as can be.
I just happened to stop here and found a wonderful new model. Oops. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. Now I expected all of your faces to be red when you realized this mistake. Bright red.
What do you mean by that?
Or to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. 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 Stop your pathetic blabbing, and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Whoops. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is a bad cross-checking. I messed up. I did the wrong voice for a second. Whoopsie. Witness. That was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me.
Alright, what you saw?
Oh, if Fairy Buds had a game, how is that gonna even work? I want to know how that's gonna work. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked through the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Girl, I was waiting for it didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me and touch me will make you entirely unhappy.
Oh my god.
True. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time.
I just gotta say, Larry is just Larry in a nutshell, to be honest. Larry is just being Larry in a gosh darn freaking nutshell, bro. I mean, come on. Alright, taking another bite of my burger. I got a nice burger on hand. That I'm nomming on. So logged. Mountain looking up at the stars at night. So he only has 4. Says he didn't see the snowmobile though, but I have no idea if that's true. Hold on. Oh my god, Jade the Leech, my brain. I mean, if Larry's lying though, he should have saw Phoenix, because he ended up meeting Phoenix. Oh my god. He should have saw Phoenix though, because Phoenix did go to the bridge at some point to go save Maya. Golly. How many cases though?
Objection!
Let's try this.
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry! But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incident you create. You're totally pinning this on me! Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh! Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So as long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what did you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I finally woke up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyways, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
So,
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash amount blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It's like me after a 3-day stink chasing a girl. Totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the bridge from cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what that man if he should be caught lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edward, please commence your cross-examination.
I think she probably was worried for him when Francesca did seem to look like she did have some worry for Phoenix there for a second. So the flash almost blinded me. Okay, so Dusky... Let me see this. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was it? Because I feel like he needs to add more onto that. Lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire? Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? I'm messing up a little. Hold on, well, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5-minute walk? Then how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood? I mean, not even the bonfire kids make during school camping trip can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why did you go to the bridge? Why didn't you call? I mean, I'm quite curious. Why didn't you call anyone when it immediately caught fires? I'm gonna try that.
Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, reason. My reason? It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
Didn't have time to? So if he says that, I don't know for sure if I can trust that. But oh well. Nick arrived, showed up less than a minute later. Because if I remember what this report said, lightning 10 to approximate 11 p.m. struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Maybe this might be what we need to use again. I feel like he says Nick showed up less than a minute later. I don't know how much that... because he said 5 at some point, so it might be. Let's try this. The thing. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the heck? What the hey, Edgy? You're making me sound like some sort of alien! But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Blech. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I waited about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You said it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds like about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Azakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There was no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You... I had the voice in my head. You do. Daddy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Louis Dunham. Yes. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only sat around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flame that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then.
What happened during the missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after pinch me. I can't do the order because I know it's gonna go fast. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all!
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Where were you? Were you simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inactions.
Reggie, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say this time, everything. Yeah. Then say it.
Doggo is whining. I can hear the doggo whining.
Very well, I have a terrible bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for the 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
Missing 15 minutes.
I'm Jim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sounds of it.
Mr. Roderick, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprising, believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intended to drag the reason out of him.
You regret this, Edgy?
Okay, missing 15 minutes. Oh yeah. He said he was sketching while it was burning? What the frick? He was sketching while it was burning.
Hold it!
Sketching. The burning bridge.
The burning bridge and everything that came with it!
What came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You regret this, the sketch of mine is... Gah! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean! That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. I mean, I want to still look at the sketch. The sketch might have some clues, though. I still have measures.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please.
Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this.
Imagine what? that Louis Dunham's debut would take place here today, like this. Ouch! So it, now. Okay, let's steel yourselves. This is the world of Louis Dunham. It doesn't look that bad. Not a bad drawing. Well. So this is Dusty Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I know you did.
This is going to get ugly.
No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysteriously flying object.
Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Nah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she had taken a better care of herself. We had plans for our future, you know. What would happen to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? It's not. Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay! Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
What about Phoenix? He was the one that ran across it. It should have been Phoenix, maybe. I'm not too sure if it's the defendant.
Yep, that's what I saw! That's what I drew it! That's what I drew it! I'm an artist, the real artist! Hi, the girls are really high up in this picture.
The fact that... Not them all doing the "Are you high?" but like they all separated. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god.
What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some presence for this.
A persistence. I think it's persistence. I guess. My bad.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge. At least, it was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edric, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edward, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor.
Goodness, looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him.
So if you saw Iris with the thing, she would have saw her with the hoodie. But this Phoenix had it. Phoenix had it though, so I don't think that would be the case. If anything, Phoenix did have this. I thought you didn't remember that. Let me try that.
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. Then In your position, that's just being irresponsible. You're exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over that bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand! A foolhardily folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How, exactly, can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you said you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was! That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. Notice what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. That is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are a bigger fools in this world than the one at the defendant's fence. Goodness. Larry, there is something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Eddie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why do you, Nick, you dog? The frick? I do believe that this is unbelievably mysterious sketch. Is it destined to disappear, just credited and discarded straight in the garbage? Ah. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Neji, today's the day I get you to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I'd have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the diverting bridge. And I, Louise, stood him. Now prove it. Oh my god, Larry, what are you doing? I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be in needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain! You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time! Trust me! My god. My lord. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frankly searched all over for her. It led me to find a beautiful crystal sphere, buried in the snow. Oh god. Where did that come from? After that, I was simply wearing a spare hood. Never, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Okay, we got the crystal. There's a crystal sphere. A crystal sphere. This one, pretty, isn't it? But fine, escapers. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. And what? And it was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's fine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood.
What? Blood?
Half found covered in dust. Has blood on it. Ooh.
You ready, Angie? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna punish me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Laurie Stinham only a few minutes ago?
So much is going on. Okay. Would it have something to do with the staff? Because I feel like the staff has something to do with it. Yeah, I'm still live for a little bit longer and then I'm going off. I'm then gonna get off in just a bit. Ooh-wee. Maybe let's try. Let me try this. Oh, well, maybe not. That was not right. Hope I didn't mess up.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere.
I thought I messed up for a second. I like it. I like it. I love playing him right now. He is fun. I love having fun just being Miles in this case. It's kind of cool to see it from his perspective of being in the defendant's area. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know why, but it is really, really cool. I like it. The fact that we investigated with him and everything, that's so fun. It's so fun. I love it. I like the twist of it.
There was? Oh, who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Denham, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch!
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like that on my brooch.
Look nothing alike.
In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone! What? What? So much what? What? True, I like that switch. I love the switching of that too. That is so fun as well. That would be nice. Just what does it mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood, more importantly. The crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Denham.
Objection!
Oh, Francisca.
A fool is alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that! I saw it with my own two! Easy!
And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you realize it well, as well, Myers Edgeworth. Elise Denham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to the ski bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case, and that is all.
Objection!
Miss Francisca Bon Karma, The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that it has nothing to do with the case.
I'm trying.
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
I'm trying. I'm not great with my accents.
After the murder. There is blood on the crystal sphere, says, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is exactly the same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
I'm trying. God.
What?
You mean I'm the killer?
No, all joking aside. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is relative to the case.
Ah, really? Goodness. Oh my god. Oh my.
She makes a valid point.
There is no evidence that Elise Nim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want you to find an opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have not been nothing more than a momentary waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? I'm gonna do this last piece right here, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Because I'm going crazy. But I think we can probably prove it, so yes. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. Phoenix. The way that Phoenix Wright would do this.
Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. Now I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is concerned.
That should come as no surprise.
Yeah, true. I think this is... I'm gonna put myself at this perfect stopping point, to be honest. Options. Time to save. Saving time. And then I'm gonna get off. I feel like this is my best time to get off for now. But I like the fact that we are playing as Miles, and freaking Francisca came back. That is amazing. That is amazing. Hooey. Goodness me, I was enjoying that, but I was not gonna go overly crazy with how long I wanted to not. I'm trying not to go overly crazy with timing. So, but I enjoyed so far what I've gotten done in that. And I like the fact that the judge we have is not the judge that we know. We typically doing that we have for all the cases. I have been enjoying it since I started it. I still need to get money still, if I can get the other games in time. Hopefully, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Why did I do that? I might get on to a different game or something later on in the day. I feel. Anyways, best to get off. Try not to destroy scheduling and stuff. And try not to go overly. Like my usual night owl self is. I'm hoping when I finally finish this, it will feel a lot of triumph. And also excited for when I play the next of the Ace Attorney games, because they're so fun. Yes, all of you, please take care. Make sure you've eaten dinner if you haven't, if you have eaten already. Make sure you are kind of detoxifying off the internet for a bit to chill and whatnot. And I will see you guys at tomorrow's stream. Bye-bye!